Okay, I'm going to call this meeting to order at 3:02. This is the 727th regular meeting of the Yosemite College Community College District Board of Trustees on Wednesday, October 8th, 2025. Trustee Hinton will not be participating early. She'll come back at 5:30. So we'll start off. A call to order, please.
Mr. President, before we get into the formalities of this, and I'm going to ask this again when we reconvene at 5:30, I'd like to have a moment of silence
Yes.
for for Luis Molina. He served our country in the United States Marine Corps. He served with my mom on the Stanislaus County Board of Education, and he was the elected mayor for 3 terms in the city of Patterson. He just recently passed away on Monday, and I'd like to have a moment of silence in his honor.
Well said.
Thank you very much, Mr. President.
Thank you. Please call to order.
The record should reflect that student trustee Gutierrez is absent. Trustee Aguilar? Trustee Beggs?
Here.
Trustee Davis?
Present.
Trustee Garrett?
Present.
Trustee Hinton is not present. Vice President Nicolau?
Present.
And Board President Richards?
Here, thank you. Moving on to 2.4, do we have any statements of conflict tonight? Okay, moving to 2.5, we'll now open it for public comments before the closed session. Do we have any cards?
Yes, Board President, our first public comment is from Lisa Shutt.
Welcome.
Thank you. Good afternoon. President Richards, trustees, Dr. Tran. During my last 4 public comments, 44 people have proudly shared their position and/or department along with their years of service. It excites me to tell you that 44 individuals have worked a combined total of 586 years for YCCD. 586 years of service accumulated by 44 people averages to 13.31 years per person. So, almost 13 and a half. And keep in mind, that does not include the number of years many people have also contributed as student workers or contract employees before joining the permanent ranks. This is a strong example of the dedication that classified professionals bring to their work every day. We are committed to supporting students at both Columbia College and MJC, serving this district well and contributing to our respective communities. With your permission, I'd like to invite anyone that has not yet introduced themselves to the Board of Trustees to come up and do so now. I don't know if we have anyone that hasn't had that opportunity yet. So to my fellow classified professionals, if you have not yet come up, please share your name, position, and/or department, and most importantly, the number of years you have worked for YCCD.
Please, welcome.
Anyone that hasn't introduced themselves? Oh, go ahead.
Hello, I'm Patricia Moran. I'm a program specialist in the outreach department, and I've been employed with the district since 2014.
Thank you.
Good afternoon. My name is Ashley Gaucher. I'm the administrative technician for the School of Arts, Performance, and the Humanities. I also am the box office coordinator. Thank you, Dr. Davis and Dr. Tran, for joining us for Jam and Jive. I will comp your tickets.
So you're who we need to see for tickets. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Servine Sagatelian. I've been at MJC as an SSR for about 6 years, admission records specialist for about 3 years, and I'm a proud graduate student here at MJC. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hi, my name is Brianda Palominos. I'm a student services representative, and I've been here for almost a year now.
Hello, my name is Alina Martinez. I just hit 8 years, and I've been a program specialist with student services that whole time.
Kevin Saunders, Performing Arts Production Specialist, and I've been here 20 years.
Excellent.
My name is Jose Padilla, Program Specialist here at Modesto Junior College, and I've been here since 2017.
Lisa, continue.
Thank you again for giving me that opportunity. And as long as I've been here, I'm still seeing people that I've never met before. So it's an exciting thing for me to bring them forward as well. Thank you.
Next speaker.
Alejandro Sambre.
Welcome.
Is this the right mic, or is this the right
Okay.
mic?
Both of them.
All of them. Esteemed board members, thank you so much for the time allotted for the speaking. First of all, I'm here with a great deal of gratitude for the raise that full-time professors like myself have received in the recent past. Respectfully, I would like to show my support for my CSEA colleagues, and specifically, I would like to give a perspective that might otherwise go unnoticed. Some of these activities and some of the work that my colleagues at CSEA do without someone like me to give a first-hand account might actually, fall in between the cracks. So I wanted to speak to that effect. I have been teaching at Modesto Junior College since 1998, and I'm on my 27th year of teaching full-time. 27 extremely happy years, by the way. I'm so grateful for this institution, the work that we're doing. I think it's really fantastic. And the work that we do as professors simply could not be done without our assistants. So if we are the livelihood of the classroom, they are the livelihood of operations. Specifically, I wanted to refer to three of our administrative assistants in the School of Performing Arts, Humanities and the Performing Arts, and the work that they do day in and day out. Very often it's 7:55 in the morning, and I'm supposed to give a midterm, and I forgot to make copies. I make a phone call. Within 5 minutes, I have 45 copies at my doorstep. Or I forgot to reserve a room for a rehearsal. I make a call, and either Cassie or Jackie or Ashley will pick up the phone, and within a few minutes, again, the problem will be solved. Not to leave out other members like Kevin and Ty, who are performing arts production specialists. Whenever we're in production, wherever there's a show, a theater show, or a music theater show, or a music concert, these guys are working in and out, and very often leaving the building way past 11 o'clock at night. It's work that goes by unnoticed. If you're not a bystander, if you're not there to witness the kind of work that they're doing, you can't really see this work. Matea Overstreet, our music lab assistant, again, same thing. She's at every performance that our students do, every time we get called upon by the community to serve in any sort of function, whatever it might be, playing at retirement homes or playing for some of our school functions, our MJC, very often the Christmas party at the end of the year, or the band playing at the football concerts. Matea is always there to support the sound, always there to support musically, very often to sing and provide some musical support herself. So something that we need to consider very, very seriously and very deeply is if we can get a raise of roughly 9%, why is it that they're not getting something that is exactly the same? If we are a hand, they are the fingers, right, of the hand. If we are an arm, they are the hand. You cannot have one without the other. Really, their work and the dedication is so strong. I cannot emphasize how important it is for them to be treated exactly, equally, again, with respect. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Next speaker. Next speaker.
The timer. Sorry.
Good job.
Next speaker is Lynette Borelli.
Welcome.
Hello, my name is Lynette Borelli Glidewell. I teach theater at MJC for 18 years now. Leslie Beggs, I think your son was in one of my shows. He played the drums. I ask my students one question in an assignment. Who is the most essential? And I give them a list of everybody that it takes to put on a show. And 99% of the time, guess what they say? Actors. Why do you think that is? They're the face, yes? Okay, so faculty, we may be the face, but boy, you cannot put on a production without a stage manager, designers, crew backstage running it all, publicity, you name it. We are one unit, even though actors get all the glory. So these people are so important. They are equal to what we should be, what we're being paid is what they should be being paid. Kevin, right there, Jacqueline, Ashley, Cassie, wow, what they do, I wish you could just follow them around one day and just see what they do. If they were not there for one day, for 6 hours, the system would collapse. It absolutely would. These guys, they sacrifice family time to do their job. And I am so passionate about what I do because they are so passionate about what they do, and we are all in it together. So I just, if we are the table, they're the legs. So it is so important that we're one village. Thank you.
Thank you. Next speaker.
Next speaker is Jacqueline Winjet.
Welcome.
Good afternoon, board members of the Yosemite Community College District and Chancellor Tran. My name is Jacqueline Winjet, and I work as the Senior Administrative Secretary in the School of Arts, Performance, and the Humanities here at Modesto Junior College. I stand before you today as a proud MJC alum and someone whose roots run deep at this district and has firsthand experience of how a classified professional can have a life-changing impact on a student. My world changed when I enrolled in a theater production class here at MJC. I met MJC classified member Ann Shanto, who saw something in me that I didn't yet see in myself. She not only helped me hone my sewing skills for making costumes and props, but she helped me discover a new passion in life, theater stage management. Ann introduced me to another classified member at the time, Michael Sundquist, who helped me build my confidence and encouraged me to get involved in stage managing for the dance and theater departments, not only here on campus, but in the local theater community as well. Because of that encouragement, I had the opportunity to work alongside many wonderful directors and designers whose experiences have shaped me in ways that have lasted beyond my college years. Even when I transferred to Cal State Long Beach, it was Ann and Mike I called when I was homesick or struggling. When I graduated with my bachelor's degree, they were still there cheering me on. When I got married, they came to celebrate with me. When I had my first baby, they came to my baby shower. These classified members are not just my mentors, they're my family. Now that I am a classified member, I strive to continue the legacy for caring for our students, seeing that special spark in the next generation. When a student comes into my office with a problem, I am there for them, no matter how big or small. If they are struggling to eat, I buy them a meal. And when they're homeless, I help find them shelter and resources. This is why I urge you to invest in us, the classified staff. We are not just employees of the colleges and district. We are the roots that ground and connect us all. We are mentors, encouragers, and lifelines who support our students long after they have left the campus. Our impact cannot be measured by a budget line alone. It is measured in lives we change, the confidence we build, and the communities we strengthen. Please support and invest in us, the classified members. Our dedication ensures that students like me not only succeed in college, but thrive in life. Thank you.
Thank you.
The next speaker is Trevor James. Trevor James.
Start by saying my notes are on my phone. I'm not being disrespectful.
Not a problem.
I'm here to speak to you and speak up for the various communities I'm a part of that are affected by your choices. As a member of a neighboring union, I'm shocked that you would treat my brothers and sisters this poorly and intentionally by not honoring the Me Too clause. As a family member of several YCCD employees here at MJC and Columbia, I'm disappointed that you would disregard all of us, that you value your employees so lowly by not honoring the Me Too clause. As a reason, sorry, that last speech really hit me.
Take your time, you're fine.
As a member, or as a recent MJC alumnus, I'm disappointed that you feel it right to not uphold the core values of our institutions of integrity and honesty by not honoring the Me Too clause. As a member of the community that allows you to serve us in this capacity, I'm disgusted that you feel it is okay to openly display to the public that you cannot be trusted to live up to your word by not honoring the Me Too clause. If you feel the need to continue this dishonorable and dishonest practice, we will ensure that this community will remember you cannot be trusted. Thank you for your time.
Next speaker.
The next speaker is Patrick Krebs.
Hello, Board of Trustees, President Richards. I wanted to bring something to your attention. Last month in my public comment, I implored this board to empower the district's team to bring a creative solution to help us come to a conclusion on particularly the wages article. I am disappointed to say that at the last negotiation session, the district's team did not have a counter for our team for our last proposal for wages. That makes it really tough for our negotiations team to actually negotiate. Unfortunately, we also had to share that with our members and that message. Our members are taking that message as, okay, this is where they stand. Just wanted to inform you so you had that perspective. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Next speaker.
I do not have any other cards.
Is there anyone that wants to speak that didn't fill out a card? Okay, I'll close the public session. Madam Stenographer, we have a closed session.
Yes, the board will adjourn to closed session to discuss items 3.1 through 3.5 listed in the October 8th regular meeting closed session agenda. Their time of adjournment is 3:21 p.m.
See you at 5:30.
And then they gonna be like, is she sitting in her other house? They some.
I can't. Okay, I'd like to call the 727th regular board meeting, Wednesday, October 8th, the Yosemite Community College District. We are not at Columbia College, but the next meeting will be at Columbia College.
Mr. President, before we get further down in the proceedings, I would like everyone to have a moment of silence for Luis Molina. Mr. Molina served his country proudly in the United States Marine Corps. He served with my mom, coincidentally, on the Stanislaus County Board of Education, and he was a 3-term mayor for the city of Patterson. So Mr. Molina had a life of service to the community and to our country. And he recently passed away, and I think this would be a nice time if we just took a moment of silence to honor and respect his legacy. Okay, thank you all very much.
And I do see some people standing. There are some seats if you want to come in and get close to your fellow workers. So meeting's called to order. Could I have the pledge to the student trustee? Would you lead us in the pledge, please?
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Okay, moving on. Could we have roll call, please?
Student trustee, not Aguilar, Gutierrez.
Present.
Trustee Beggs.
Here.
Trustee Davis.
Present.
Trustee Garrett.
Present.
Vice President Nicolau.
Present.
Board President Richards.
Here.
Record Trustee Hinton and Trustee Aguilar are out.
Okay, we have no report out from closed session. Do I have any statements of conflict? How about any changes in the order of business? Okay, now it's time for public comment. Guys have been here before, limited to 5 minutes. We hope that your comments are insightful. So call the first speaker, please.
My apologies for reading the names. Brandy Sepna.
Welcome.
I haven't done this before, so.
Just relax, take your time, and
Here you go.
we look forward to hearing from you.
Hello, my name is Brandy Supnet. I have proudly served the MJC Financial Aid Department for the past 20 years. I love my job, the students we guide and support, colleagues I get to collaborate with, and the directors I've had the privilege of working under. I'm proud to be a classified professional. I'd like to share a little more about myself. I graduated from MJC with an associate degree and later earned my bachelor's degree. In addition to my classified role, I also served as an adjunct lab instructor for a semester in the MJC Dental Assisting Program. In my eyes, classified and faculty are equally important and essential to student success and the mission of our college. I'm so disappointed that the board has not granted the same wage increase to classified professionals that was approved to YFA in June. I don't understand why the Me Too clause in our contract has not been honored. By you approving an 8.7% salary adjustment for YFA, while only 3% for classified, it sends a clear message that you do not value our contributions equally, although classified and YFA both contribute to FTEs and retention. Like many of my colleagues, I'm facing real financial hardships. I have 2 kids. We live in a basic 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom home. We don't have car payments. We don't even go on vacations, yet I still struggle to make ends meet on my range 32 salary. Every month, I rely on my credit card just to cover essentials like groceries and gas. MJC and Columbia College thrive because of the combined efforts of classified professionals and faculty. I respectfully urge you to demonstrate your commitment to fairness and to our contract by approving the same 8.7% increase for classified that you granted to faculty.
Thank you. By the way, I misspoke. You're allowed 4 minutes, not 5. I'm sorry. Next speaker.
Juan Garcia.
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Juan Garcia, and I've been employed here at CSCA for the last 10 years. This last year, I was working in a TOC in student success, and it was an eye-opener for me. Coming from health professions, a very cloistered area, coming out and seeing some of the work that's being done out there has been pretty incredible. And echoing what my colleague was saying, we are very concerned. I have to disclose to you that I have a son who's at UC Davis, who's pursuing medicine. I have a daughter who's wants public life. She wants these things, but the wages that we earn here are not going to help us meet those demands. And I want to do everything I can to make sure that they're set up and that they have that ability to move forward. So I encourage this group, please consider this. This is an agreement that we had made in the past. We are asking you to uphold that negotiation and to commit to that. It is very disheartening to have to come up here and fight over this when this agreement was something that was agreed on in the past. But today, I am here speaking on behalf of one of my colleagues, Shelley Davis, who unfortunately is not able to be here today. So bear with me. Good evening. My name is Shelley Davis, and I take immense pride in my connection to Columbia College as a proud member of the graduating class of 2021, as well as my role as a dedicated employee within our vibrant community. Regrettably, I was unable to attend tonight's crucial meeting due to unexpected relocation to MJC from Columbia, which I find deeply disheartening. Okay? In my absence, I have asked a few fellow CSCA member, myself, to communicate my concerns on my behalf. These thoughts weigh heavily on my mind, steeped in apprehension. I worry that sharing my feelings could unintentionally pave the way for silent retaliation in the future. Nevertheless, I firmly believe in the necessity of speaking out for justice. I stand not only with my CSCA brothers and sisters, but also for the fundamental principles of fairness and equity that every individual within our community deserves. It pains me to witness a current stalemate concerning the much-needed cost of the living adjustment, COLA, increase, an issue that should inspire collaboration rather than division among us. To illustrate my perspective more vividly, I'd like to share a metaphor. The middle of the puzzle is the glue. While this analogy might seem peculiar at first, I invite you to contemplate its deeper implications. The Yosemite Community College District, YCCD, is akin to a complex and colorful puzzle made up of countless and unique pieces, each vital for creating a connected and coherent whole. These individual pieces, though often overlooked, serve essential roles within our education ecosystem. Our collective efforts resonate through every student interaction, intricately weaving through diverse teams, departments, and processes to ensure that YCCD operates in harmony. Okay, this crucial glue work is the unsung hero of YCCD's success, even if it rarely makes it onto any job description. Each puzzle piece or job bears immense significance. Classified staff are often the first students to see, face students see, embodying the spirit of the institution and shaping their experiences at YCCD into something memorable and meaningful. We are the glue that binds it all together. Again, we are the glue that binds it all together. Tirelessly managing.
Could you please finish up your comments? You're out of time.
I will cut to the end here.
Thank you.
As I conclude, I leave you with this reflective thought. Every piece of this puzzle is essential to complete the scene. While some may be rough around the edges and others smooth, each piece holds intrinsic value. Acknowledging the worth of every component might not always be easy, but it is crucial for a harmonious and functional community. Thank you for your time.
Thank you. Next speaker, please.
Patrick Krebs.
Hello, Board of Trustees, President Richards. I'm up here again tonight, as I was last month. I am imploring this board to delegate the authority to Interim Chancellor Tran and the district's negotiation team to bring a resolution to the negotiations team on the wages article. Please honor the contract. Please invest in every one of these people. We're here for the long term. We're worth it. The district, as we demonstrated last month, has the money. Yes, we understand there might be some storm clouds on the horizon. Yes, there might be some challenging decisions. But we demonstrated last month that the district can easily afford this 8.709%. I'm imploring the board. Our members have been imploring this board to do the right thing since easily probably May, June. Please do the right thing. Please invest it in us. Thank you.
Thank you. Next speaker.
April Palmer. April Palmer.
Welcome.
Hello, everyone. My name is April Palmer, and I appreciate you listening to our public comments. I know that each of you knows someone who has struggled, and many times it's our personal choices which lead us to our own struggles. Growing up, money was tight, and being the third born, I got leftover school supplies, hand-me-downs, and exhausted parents trying their best. I always wanted to be comfortable and not have the financial worries that almost ripped our family apart many times and created hardships that have lifelong effects. I decided to, in my life, not have children, and one of the biggest reasons was the expense. I went to college and graduated with a bachelor's degree, thinking that somehow this would catapult me into making enough money to pay for my student loan and then some, and I was wrong. I moved to Modesto 2 years ago while I was employed for the state and had the liberty of working from home. I'd always wanted to get back into education after working for 9 years at another college. Soon after I moved here, my dear friend who is a counselor started asking me when I was going to apply for MJC. Finally, I applied for a specialist position and was and still am over the moon about my job. I can tell you every day that I'm working and knowing that I'm changing the lives through my job is the best feeling. However, I see the hardships of our students, and I was completely shocked at how students come to school. Although they're homeless, haven't eaten for days, have no running water or electricity, and we are here for them in innumerable ways. I look around at the folks that live in this city, and I'm reminded how lucky I am to be able to afford to live somewhere with a roof. I know all of you have worked very hard to get to the positions you are in today, and I commend you for that. I think about if I was sitting in front of an audience of students who are struggling, but still show up in hopes of better times, and I don't know how I could look any of my students in the eye and tell them, I don't want more for you, and you should be grateful for just scraping by. I don't think any of you sitting up there today would on your own make this decision to not honor the Me Too raise if you sat down with any of us and knew our day-to-day struggles. I think we're witnessing bullying coming from whomever is pressuring you to push back on this, enough so to be coaxed into group thinking, where the people who work for you, for the district, for the students, for our community, who spend money here, volunteer here, and show up with a smile and warm welcome at a dedication that I've never witnessed before now, have now become your opponent. I'm so disheartened that somewhere along the way you've disconnected from our reality and now live in a reality we could only hope for. It breaks my heart that I'm standing in front of a group of people who don't want more for their colleagues, their neighbors, and in some cases, their own friends. I want you to know that if the roles were reversed, we would fight for you too. I was always taught to punch up and not down. I was taught to fight for the underdog, to share when I can, and to support the less fortunate in my own ways. I am asking you today to dig down deep and think of the person you imagined yourself being at your age. Would you have pictured fighting your fellow citizens or fighting for the man?
Thank you. Next speaker.
Janie Warren. Janie Warren.
Welcome.
Thank you. Good evening, everybody. Thank you for allowing me a few minutes to speak. My name is Janie Warren, and I have proudly worked for YCCD as a classified staff member since 2013. Not only have I worked and volunteered here, I have also been a student here, and 2 of my daughters have attended our colleges. I'm deeply invested in the YCCD community, and I believe in its mission to serve students and strengthen our region. Many of us attended the recent State of the District address, hoping for meaningful updates and honest discussion about the real state of our district. I'd like to share a few observations from that meeting. Several speakers emphasized that YCCD is student-focused and workforce-aligned, the heartbeat of this region. Classified staff truly embody this every day. We go above and beyond for our students, skipping breaks, staying late, coming in on days off, ensuring students get what they need. I've personally come in on weekends to help students retrieve a lost computer or to research class options. This dedication is not unique to me. It is a reflection of who we are as classified professionals. Ms. Tran spoke about building roots grounded in people, transparency, and humility, and described classified staff as the heartbeat of our colleges. I appreciate those words, I really do. But however, the respect and partnership require more than words. They require actions that honor and uphold fairness for all of us. Classified professionals and other employees appreciate and value transparency, honesty, and respect. When the YFA contract was approved in June, before the Me Too clause expired and while our CSEA contract was still active, it appeared that the district intentionally circumvented fair and equitable compensation for classified staff. This undermines the trust and integrity that leadership says it values. If we want to build together, we must start by honoring agreements and showing fairness to all employee groups. Like many, I understand the importance of teamwork and mutual respect. At home, I share a small 975 square foot home with 2 of my daughters and 5 of my grandchildren. We make it work through communication, cooperation, and respect for one another's roles and responsibilities. If a household can do this, surely a district with our resources and leadership can do this too. Many of us support current trustees in past elections, believing they shared our values. After witnessing recent actions by the board, I cannot say with confidence that that remains. This has been a powerful reminder for me and for my family of how crucial it is to vote thoughtfully and hold our leaders accountable for how they treat others. We, the classified staff, are not asking for special treatment, only for fairness, transparency, and respect. If leadership can live up to the words spoken from the podium, we can rebuild trust and truly move forward together as one district family. Thank you for your time.
Thank you. Next speaker.
Tori Shrimp. Tori Shimp.
Thank you. My name is Tori Shimp, and I'm a full-time professor of communication studies. I am here to speak in strong support of classified staff. They are the people who make everything we do possible. Classified staff should receive a cost of living adjustment to match the one received by faculty. The college's vision statement reads, "At MJC, we value integrity, responsibility, professionalism, compassion, and empathy." This moment is an important opportunity to demonstrate to employees, to students, and to the community that we truly live by these values. Classified staff keep our campuses running. They are often the first ones in and the last ones out, and that job is not easy. Even just organizing faculty is like herding cats. And that's not just a metaphor. Have you seen the mobs of cats roaming around West Campus? But I am being sincere. Classified staff set up class schedules, they help students navigate confusing systems, they connect people to vital resources, and they ensure that we have a clean and safe environment for the profound personal and intellectual journeys that take place here. Their work may not always be visible, but it is felt every single day, including in this very room right now. If we are going to credibly claim that access, affordability, community, innovation, and stewardship are our values, then we must commit to those values for everyone. And this is not just a moral commitment, but it is a practical one. Competitive wages reduce turnover, sustain institutional knowledge, and ensure that our campuses function smoothly. MJC rightfully prides itself on being the community's college. Classified staff will always be an important part of that community if they can afford to stay here. Thank you.
Next speaker.
Lisa Shutt. Lisa Shutt.
Good evening. I'm back with an update on the number of classified professionals that have introduced themselves to the board since August 13th meeting. During my last 5 public comments, 51 people have approached the microphone. They've announced a combined total of, anyone want to guess? 646 years of service for the district. Taking that into consideration, if the entire classified professional population came forward, we can estimate the total to be over 5,000 years of service. To recap, that is 646 years of service achieved by 51 individuals, many of whom also have additional work experience as student or contract employees. That would put us in the year 1379, when the Ming Dynasty was busy being built by building the Great Wall of China. So, a little perspective there. One more time, I'd like to invite my fellow classified employees that have not yet introduced themselves to come up and do so now. I'll start with 2 people that could not be here and gave me permission to introduce them. First is Michelle Madewell, who is on the job currently in campus safety. She's a dispatcher, and she has been here for 6 years. And next, Renee Madewell, Facilities Administrative Secretary, has worked at YCCD for 24 years. So if anyone else is interested in coming up, please share your name, your position or department, and the number of years you've worked for YCCD, if you have not done so in the past.
Welcome.
Can you keep the...
My name is Krista Bartels. I'm a financial aid specialist at Columbia College, and I've been here for 8 years.
Excuse me, if I may, real quick, if I may, when you guys clap, I can't capture the name. If you wouldn't mind clapping at the end, that would be greatly appreciated.
I'm Tiffany Fleece. I'm a program specialist for the Next Up program at Columbia College that supports our students who have had experience with foster care. And I am coming up on 21 years at the district.
Hi, my name is Cheryl Youngman. I work in the financial aid office here on West Campus. I have been here 35 years, and I'm retiring in December.
Congratulations.
Hi, my name is Chelsea Harris. I've been working with MJC as contract for 3 years, but I've worked for MJC as a classified, sorry, for 3 years. But I've worked for MJC under contract before, and the transition into being an official classified employee has made it clear that the work that SSRs do is really the backbone of this institution. I was an SSR. Classified staff is the heart of this institution, and without it, there would be no MJC. So I hope you do consider to honor your pledge.
Thank you.
Hi, I'm Anna Martin, and in total, I've been here for 8 years. A couple years as a contract worker, and also 4 years for a program technician for Trio Pre-College. Thank you.
My name is Ben Simoli. I am a program technician with the TRIO programs, and I have worked here for 10 years, in addition to student working and contract working.
Hi, my name is Jacqueline Marion. I've been here since 2019 when COVID hit. We were one of the few that actually were on campus during the whole time, and I currently work for facilities. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Daniel Brown. I'm a custodian. I've been here for 10 years and I absolutely love it here and look forward to retirement.
Hello, board. My name is Jocelyn Lopez. I work for the Great Valley Museum, serving students in the community.
My name is Danielle Plas, and I'm the Senior Admin Secretary for Science, Engineering, and Math, and I'll be here for 3 years in December.
Hi, I'm Laura Hurst. I work in financial aid as a financial aid specialist. I've been here 21 years.
Thank you again for continuing to allow us to do that. I really, really appreciate it. Have a good night.
Very good. Next speaker. Please. Are we done with cards, Gracia? It's okay. Just come up. You can fill the card up after you speak.
Francis.
Okay.
Heron.
Okay. Thank you, Dr. Tran, and members of the board for the opportunity to speak. My name is Franny Heron, and I would not be here today without the dedication of a classified employee, specifically an employee named Lee Bailey, the former instructional support technician in the photography lab, who took the time to train me, encourage me, and convince me that I was smart enough to finish my education at MJC and transfer to an undergraduate program. I now work at Modesto Junior College on West Campus in Ansel Adams Hall, and I am the instructional support technician in the photography lab. I started attending MJC as a student in 2006. I was just out of high school and I declared myself a studio arts major. After attending for a year, I got pregnant and dropped out of school to focus on my family. I ended up raising 3 beautiful boys. After facing some hardships in life, I realized that my best option was to return to school to finish my education. I re-enrolled in MJC in 2017 after an 11-year hiatus, and I was nervous to return to school, but I enrolled in a basic photography class. It was there that I met Lee Bailey. I wanted to be a student worker, but he had never hired one before. After asking him several times, he relented and figured out how to start the process. I didn't have any work experience because of my previous life choices. Lee was patient and kind to me, and he taught me everything he knew about the darkroom, and I switched my major to photography. Once I was nearly done with my associate degree, I told Lee that I didn't know what to do with my life. I told him I was thinking about starting a small business to do wedding and portrait photography.
He said, "That sounds great, but you're not done with school yet." Sorry, I'm not.
Take your time, you're fine.
Okay. He encouraged me to pursue my bachelor's degree, and I applied to Sacramento State and UC Santa Cruz. I received acceptance letters for both. I honestly would have never applied had it not been for Lee. He congratulated me on my choice of Sac State and told me that after I finished my degree, I should come back to MJC and apply to work here. In 2021, I earned my bachelor's degree, and in 2022, Lee retired and I applied for the job. All of this is to say that without Lee's guidance and support, I wouldn't be working for Modesto Junior College and speaking to you today. Since starting work here, I have had 4 student workers under my supervision. I am grateful for the opportunity to work with our students. I am an integral part of their lives and their education. I get to guide them and encourage them. Today, I get to be their Lee Bailey. Thank you.
Lydia Gaynor. Gaines, sorry.
Thank you for the opportunity to speak today. I'd like to begin reading Yosemite Community College mission statement. The Yosemite Community College District is committed to responding to the needs of our diverse community through excellence in teaching, learning, and supportive programs, contributing to social, cultural, and economic development and wellness. CSEA remains deeply committed to the mission. We take seriously our responsibility to support and to advance the district's goals, delivering our work with integrity, dedication, and meaningful impact. My name's Lydia Gaines. I'm one of the 4 classified nurses serving our campus. We are the district school nurses, and 2 of the other, there's 1 missing, but the other 2 are here. So, from August 2nd, 2024 to May 10, 2025, Health Services has served approximately 2,214 students. I have served the district since February 16, 2006. A brief summary of my position history is that I began here in 2006 to 2009 as a contract registered nurse 2. In July 2009 to 2015, when I came back in July 2009, I was contracted as a health service senior nurse. I was no longer a registered nurse 2. The position was reclassified to senior nurse by the Vice President of Student Services at the time, Wilma McLeod, which we used to have the direct relationship with. And I verified this with the existing health services director at the time. From February 2015 to 2020, I had an 8-month contract position, a 47.5 health services senior nurse. And then in 2020, to the present time, I am currently a 10-month, 75 health services senior nurse. On September, did the mics go out? Oh, on September 13, 2024, we, the health services nurses, submitted a request for reclassification. On February 28, 2025, 5 months later, our reclassification request was denied. It wasn't our cycle, we were informed. The last time our position was reclassified was in 2009, over 16 years ago. Since then, the only adjustment my composition has been through COLA. Now, do I like my job? Yes. Am I committed to the district's mission? Absolutely. Now, I invite you to reflect for a moment. When was the last time you all received a raise? Was it 16 years ago? When you received that raise, how did that make you feel? Did you feel happy, valued, appreciated, motivated? Classified professionals, CSEA members, deserve to feel the same. We deserve to be compensated fairly, especially under the Me Too clause in our contract that ensures that raises are given to one group the other group should be treated equitably. Today, I ask Chancellor Tran, the trustees, the YCCD negotiating team to do the right thing and honor the Me Too clause. We, the CSEA members, deserve a raise. Thank you.
Thank you. Is there anyone that didn't fill out a card that would like to speak? Okay, I'll close the public comment. Moving on. We're now at the action items consent, and there has been a request to pull item 5.2, so we'll deal with that first. The person wanting to talk.
There's two public comments for item 5.2, which is affected by 5.1. So first, Patrick Krebs.
On 5.2, under the purchase orders, there is a line item for $540,000 for an MOU, apparently with the city of Modesto, having to do with oversight of the RFTC. I was interested as a taxpayer what that MOU entails. I have not been able to find the MOU anywhere in board docs. So I'm just wondering if that's been presented to the board and if that MOU has been voted on by this board, and what that impact from a CSEA standpoint is of that MOU on our working conditions with our local chapter.
Thank you. We'll answer that question after the next speaker. Next speaker.
Lisa Shutt.
Hello. Yes, I have two items on the purchase order list. One is the same as Patrick at the bottom of page 4 of 22. An MOU for oversight, quote, oversight of the fire and emergency medical services, public safety programs. I too was wondering what exactly $540,000 is paying for.
Is that the same one or is that a different one?
It's the same.
Okay.
I'm curious what the staff and students are getting for $540,000, who is termed here as benefiting from this. And questions like, has the MOU been approved? I was assuming maybe it would be on this board agenda, but it's not. So I'm wondering if it's something that has been passed prior and is good for several years. And was curious if that is something that needs to be public and transparent. I don't know the rules about that. And on page 21 of 22, the first item for the fumigation of the MUWUC building for $94,000, it's just a correction. So the MUWUC building is actually spelled MEWUK, and it's at Modesto Junior College, not Columbia College.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, Vice Chancellor Stewart.
Dr. Sanders may know more about the operations of that MOU.
Thank you, President Sanders.
I'm reviewing it now to see the dollar amount. The MOU is about operating the RFTC essentially as an extension of Modesto Fire Department. So it's our regional fire training center. They deploy a fire deputy chief of all of their training division to our academy. They operate our academy on our behalf. They are trying to ensure that we are training firefighters to the standards that are necessary in order for firefighters to then come out and take care of all of us in the community. They also provide the instructor who is leading our fire academy course. They provide all the professional experts that are overseeing that as well. So the contract is associated, and there it is. Final amount is $180,000 per year. It goes for several years. That's 3 years worth of payment that you see there at the $540,000. So.
Thank you.
No impact to the classified personnel that already are serving that area.
Any questions? Any questions from the board? I'll ask for a motion to approve.
Sorry.
No, just for this one.
So the benefits for staff, how is it benefiting these staff again? So is it indirect or directly benefiting?
The staff who are employed there continue to be employed there. They're working with the fire professionals along with our employees. They report to the dean of the School of Public Safety, and they continue to be CSEA members, no change in status whatsoever.
Okay, a motion,
Just
this one, we're going to vote on this one item. And then we're going to vote on the whole consent package.
Okay, just let me finish. Okay, so it's actually the purchase order report that was pulled, which has several items. Is it just one item within the purchase order report? Okay, that's what I wanted. When I said the whole thing, that's what I meant.
understand.
All right.
Motion to approve? Do we have a motion to approve?
The City of Modesto MOU for the 3 years for $540,000, move for approval.
Do you have a second?
Second.
Second it.
Trustee Beggs. Student trustee,
Aye.
please call the roll.
So is it just that one item that
Just
we're
that one item,
approving?
and then we'll vote, and then we'll pass all the consent items.
So
So my motion
This is
was
5.2.
for
it's for,
For the
for
MOU.
FIPO.
the MOU for the City of Modesto.
Then that's
And the
just
purchase
one item within the
Correct. Then
purchase
we'll,
order.
then we'll go ahead and approve the whole.
That was what, that's what I clarified, so. Is there a better way for me to state that?
No, trust me, I know what I'm doing on this one. This is the right way to do it. Please call the roll.
Trustee Beggs,
Aye.
trustee Davis,
Aye.
trustee Garrett,
Aye.
trustee Nicolau,
Aye.
or Vice President Nicolau, and President Richards.
I'm,
5-0, motion carries.
okay, now I'd like to have a motion.
So before we do that, let's deal with
Oh, the personnel thing. Thank you.
personnel action items for retirements. First, Michael, and pardon me, it's Acard. Thank you. I figured that's what it was, but I knew you would be the professional on that end. So Professor of English as a Second Language, ESL, 25 years of service, Modesto Junior College and the School of Language Arts and Education. You know, we get a lot of students that English is not their first language and they struggle at proficiency. And so when we have people that have dedicated 25 years of service and helping people to achieve their higher education goals, achieve their dreams, and be productive members of society, it just goes without saying. We thank Michael for his dedication and years of service and wish him well in retirement. Vicky Fontana, 12 years of service, senior accountant, accounting controller, essential services, 12 years of service. You know, being a numbers guy and Vicky being a senior accountant, it's very important that because there's so many layers of reporting. I mean, you just have no idea. I know some of you do, and you're in that line of work. But what these individuals do is very important to make sure we're in compliance with grants and state funding and federal funding. So I really appreciate Vicky's commitment and her 12 years of service and wish her well in retirement as well. Marcos Garcia, counselor, counseling and student services at Modesto Junior College. As I've said it before, counselors are an integral part of sitting down with individual students and trying to map out their educational goals, and with guided pathways now, it's some say it's made it easier, some say it's made it harder, but our counselors are an integral part in our students achieving their dreams. And so thank you, Marcos, for your 25 years of service, and I wish him well in retirement. David Schrock, professor of health education, School of Health Professions at Modesto Junior College. We've had people retire from this line of work, and we've had speakers up here today, and you know, there were articles in the paper about nursing shortages in California. So we truly saw the value of these individuals during COVID, and so we really appreciate David's dedication of 29 years of service and wish him well in retirement. Finally, James Thomas, 11 years of service, network analyst, information technology and central services. You know, this is something that's foreign to me, but we all know how important information technology is, and it's constantly evolving. So these individuals have to stay on top of everything that they do on a daily basis, and we value what they do. And I wish James all the best in retirement and thank him for his 11 years of service. That's all I have.
Okay, so before we vote on the consent item, there's a change to 5.6. Could you please mention that change?
The correction is to remove Selena Espinosa, who is listed in appointment -classified probationary.
Thank you.
So with that change, I'll move the approval of the remaining items on the consent agenda.
Thank you. Do we have a second?
I second the motion.
Student trustee,
Aye.
please call the roll.
You know, we don't have anyone online. Would you like to would you like me to continue to call the roll? You don't have to.
Oh, okay. All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Opposed? Thank you for saving time. Okay, now we're going to move on to, let's see, 6.1. Okay, so for the voting delegate, I'm going to nominate Trustee Davis to be the voting delegate at the upcoming ACCT conference. Are you willing to accept?
Yes.
Can I get a motion to approve?
So moved.
Do we have an alternate?
Antonio Aguilar. I'm recommending Antonio.
I'll do it all together.
Let's do it all at once. Very good.
So with Don Davis being our delegate and trustee Antonio Aguilar being the alternate, I'll move that motion.
A second? All those in favor? Oh, I'm sorry, student trustee?
Aye.
All those in favor?
Aye.
Okay, very good. Moving on. 6.2, resolution number 2526.03, resolution authorizing continuing funding application that the Board of Trustees adopts YCC resolution number 2526.03, resolution authorized continuing funding application as attached to the October 28th agenda. Anyone from the public want to comment on this? Questions from the board? Do I have a motion to approve?
So moved.
Second?
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? Oh, I'm sorry, student trustee?
Aye.
Very good. Okay, 6.3, personnel negotiations reopener, that the Board of Trustees, A, acknowledge receipt of the YFA's and YCCD's collective bargaining proposal reopeners as attached to the October 8th, 2025 agenda. We schedule public comment on the proposals and board approval of the district's proposal for the November 12th, 2025, and that we refer the proposal of administration staff for review. Do we do this all at once?
Yes.
Okay, do I have a motion to approve?
So moved.
Second?
Second.
Student trustee?
Aye.
Wait, we had the student trustee make the second.
Oh, he made the second? That's not, I'm sorry, you can't do that. I didn't know that.
I'll second then.
Okay, it's trustee Davis.
And you do an advisory.
So now I need your vote.
No, you're not allowed to second a motion. You do an advisory vote. We're required to do that, but not a second on a motion. Otherwise, we'll be here all night. So,
Are you, your vote, sir?
Aye.
All those in favor?
aye.
All those opposed? Passes. 6.4, approval of addendum employment contract for interim chancellor, Yosemite Community College District. The recommended action is that the Board of Trustees approves the addendum employment contract for the interim chancellor of the Yosemite Community College District. Human resource person, would you explain this, please? I forgot your title. You're assistant vice president?
This is my first.
Vice chancellor.
Yes.
I'm not even close.
So I didn't bring a copy, but it is to ensure that the interim chancellor receives a performance evaluation by the Board of Trustees.
Very good. Any questions on that? Do I have a motion to approve?
Move for approval.
I have a second.
Amendment.
Second.
Student trustee?
Aye.
All those in favor?
Aye.
Aye.
All those opposed? Okay, now we'll move on to 7.1 committee reports. First would be Board Finance Committee Chair, Trustee Garrett.
Nothing to report.
Trustee Beggs, anything on the Policy Board Committee? Okay, anything on the MJC Foundation?
Sorry. They have some new grants. And they also got money for the, I'm sorry, I don't know the acronym, FTVE program. And they were very involved in the State of the District event, which went really well. So that was great. And we have a gala coming up, which I'll have more information on.
Very good. Okay, turning to the Columbia College Foundation report. Dr. Davis, anything?
Yes, thank you. We met on September 16th, and I see Tiffany Felice is here, and I wanted to thank you for the wonderful presentation you made to the foundation on the Next Up Student Services Program, and we'll be up there in November. If you maybe could share with the rest of the board the great work that you are doing to support students there at the college, students that you just help them make life a little easier. I sure appreciated all that you do. In addition to that report, we also received a report of the work in developing the Alumni Association to communicate to all of the Columbia College alums the great things that are happening at the college and hopefully get them signed up for the association. And a financial report that we receive each month that the finances are strong in the foundation.
Anything on the school board?
Nothing to report this month.
Trustee Garrett, anything on the retirement insurance?
The Valley Insurance Program, no, I have nothing.
Okay, moving on to reports and information items. Professor Choi, if you'd go first.
Not have a board of trustee report for the faculty liaison. This is for Academic Senate President Giselle Flores. She is on her way to a conference, and so she wanted me to read this. I did talk to Graciela Molina. She said that she would email you the resolution that was passed at Academic Senate. Resolution Fall 25A, defending independent, mission-driven accreditation practices, upholding academic freedom and institutional autonomy. Whereas academic freedom, shared governance, and institutional autonomy are foundational to higher education and are enshrined in the First Amendment and articulated in the American Association of University Professors 1940 Statement of Principles on Academic Freedom and Tenure. Whereas the federal government, through recent executive orders, has sought to defund institutions that support inclusion, diversity, equity, and accessibility, and anti-racism efforts, and issued conditional threats to revoke federal funding from institutions such as Harvard University unless they eliminate IDEA programs and alter institutional governance and curriculum in ways that challenge constitutional protections, state authority, and longstanding academic norms. Whereas on April 23rd, 2025, the federal government issued a sweeping executive order targeting higher educational accreditors, directing them to dismantle inclusion, diversity, equity, accessibility, and anti-racism IDEA standards, and threatening institutional accreditation and thus access to federal aid, based on ideological compliance, thereby undermining institutional autonomy, academic freedom, and long-established principles of educational self-governance. Whereas the California Community College System, serving over 2.1 million students, has committed to anti-racism and equity through the Vision for Success, the Chancellor's 2020 Call to Action, Vision 2030, and codified Title Regulations 51200 and 51201, which affirm that neither the President nor any other agent of the federal government has the power to directly require a state to implement a federal curriculum, and call upon colleges to create inclusive, anti-racist educational environments. Resolved, that the Modesto Junior College Academic Senate propose any federal attempts to weaponize accreditation standards to impose political or ideological control over curriculum, faculty hiring, or institutional governments, and advocate for the preservation of independent, mission-driven accreditation practices that uphold academic freedom and institutional autonomy. Resolved that Modesto Junior College Academic Senate and its partners oppose federal actions and policies that condition funding on the elimination of IDEA programs or restrict academic content, including the recent executive orders and letters issued to higher educational institutions. Resolved that the Modesto Junior College Academic Senate communicate to college administration and the Yosemite Community College Board of Trustees its opposition to federal overreach in curriculum decisions and its support for institutional autonomy and IDEA values as affirmed in existing system-wide commitments. Resolved that the Modesto Junior College work with its local transfer institutions and the California State University and University of California systems to identify opportunities for collaboration, advocacy, and joint defense of academic freedom and idea in public higher education across the state. And you can contact Keon Hasselman, Modesto Junior College. He's the author of this.
Thank you.
Yes. Is it the resolved that the Modesto Junior College Academic Senate and its partners oppose federal actions on policies that condition funding on the elimination of IDEA programs or restrict academic content, including the recent executive orders and letters issued to higher educational institutions? Is that the one? Yes. Okay. And finally, the Academic Senate came up with 6 goals, what they are titled as Senate priorities. This will also be sent with you. I will be working with the Academic Senate from MJC, and the first one I figure I would devote 3 months to, and then each one after that another 3 months until my term ends. Number 1, this is the first academic goal. Address accreditation finding and respond with necessary professional development on regular substantive interaction. And that's in the 10+1 accreditation and professional development. Number 2, reimagine professional development. Again, that's under 10+1 professional development. Number 3, affirm academic freedom and the institution, and that's in the curriculum. Number 4, advocating for resources and training to implement We Welcome All, We Serve All, and that's found in Student Success and Equity. Number 5, in partnership with the Curriculum Committee, continue progress on legislative initiatives, and that's based in curriculum in 10+1. And number 6, increase professional development and support for ethical AI use in the classroom, and that's in professional development.
Thank you.
Very much for your time.
Thank
you. Before you sit down, please. You know what would be nice for me is maybe when Giselle gets back, or just give us a brief kind of definition when you say academic freedom, because that sounds very broad, and I'm just wondering what's if you could distill it down to what that means essentially for trustees. Okay, you don't have to do it tonight, but
I will definitely pass that on.
Okay.
I know that it's part of the board policy that's being looked at. I know it's also housed in the CBA for YFA, but I think if we can merge those two and make a really thought out, strong one, I think that would benefit.
yes, I think for me, are we saying the same thing? That would be that, because you can have, here's what we think it is, or I might think that term is saying, and then find out, oh no, it's something different. So if we could have a share out kind of, what do you mean by that?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Okay.
Any other questions from the board? Okay, thank you for your report. Moving on, classified Senate activity reports, Columbia College, Glenn Mahosky. Eric, you're going to do them all?
Good evening.
Okay.
I let know that the reports were listed in rank by importance before him.
So you're going to do both the Senate, both things?
Without getting into details, we had some snafus with one of our hiring processes over the summer. It was at our one of our counseling positions. And one of the things that we learned is we really have to watch our hiring procedures as we progress. The good news is, I'm really happy to report that Vice Chancellor Pritchard, Giselle Flores, and I have met regarding some of those process issues and reviewing a relevant checklist from the procedures that the administrators use. I'm really happy to have those conversations and be included in that. Columbia's been, probably like MJC, been talking about that good problem, the unfunded growth issue that we're growing. You got 0.5% growth funds, that kind of thing. So we're sort of, I guess, trying to develop our philosophy on what we do with that. It's like such a shame to turn away any student that needs a class, but we have to make some tough decisions. And last, I've had the privilege last week to meet with Trustee Davis and Professor Choi great conversation. We had coffee. And this week, Trustee Beggs, Trustee Aguilar, and Trustee Richards for lunch. Great conversation. So I hope to be reaching out to the other trustees at some point and coffee or meal or whatever it is. That's it.
Very good. Thank you. Optimism 1.
Good evening, Chancellor Tran and the Board of Trustees. I'm happy to announce that YFA has now hired Maria Carmen Velez as our executive assistant. She comes from President Sanders' office and highly recommended. And also before that, recommended by Patrick Betancourt, AKA Homeboy. And so it was just a great thing. We had 122, sorry, Lena.
Wait, is this appropriate HR representative? Okay, just. Oh, okay.
That's right. That's right. Oh, and I'm also happy that Trevor Stewart was kind of teasing me before the meeting. I think it's a love language, and I see that as a, closing of the gap between all parties. Anyway, grateful for President Sanders' blessing in letting Maria Carmen go, essentially, and we have high hopes for her in her new position with YFA. A representative council is going to start inviting you trustees to our meetings. Darren Garrett is hopefully first up next week if circumstances allow. If not, maybe a last minute call to one of you, or if not, in the forthcoming months. And so please keep an eye on your district emails for those invitations or text messages or whatnot. And finally, negotiations. We're looking forward. The reopeners are there. They're on your desks, and we're looking forward to getting started in November. And I keep hearing of new people being added to your dream team, which is quite exciting for us, really. I just heard Mike Smetshammer's name today. Like, wow, that's a nice addition here. So I'm just looking forward to getting down to brass tacks. And finally, I just want to say, ultimately, with our negotiations and others, I hope that we can see that all sides, we might be wearing different uniforms, but we're all on the same team. Thanks.
Thank you. Is Samson Jenner here from the Associated Students of Columbia College? Okay. Is Sabino here? Okay. Come on up. I was wondering. I like your shirt.
Do you have one like mine? Do you have one like?
I do. I plan to wear it.
Okay, I'm gonna have to make a special appointment to see you. Maybe you will wear that one.
I will do it on that day.
It's okay. Or maybe like twins, but like Arnold Schwarzenegger and Danny DeVito.
There you go.
All right. Well, good afternoon. Good evening. I'm going to make a reverse today. Student trustee, gentlemen, ladies, and trustees, President Richards, and Chancellor Tran, just to change the order today. Okay, so during the past few months, my junior brothers and sisters have been here to speak to all and share what their responsibilities are at the district as classified employees. How their work makes a big difference in our students, how themselves got here, and made themselves an example to follow. As well, how it is for them to survive with their current wages. I believe that there is not much more for me to say than what everybody has already shared with you. The only thing I want to say is that what we are asking is for the economic opportunity to offer our families a more stable life without having to rely on government assistance or food banks to provide our basic needs at home. I also want to express the growing concern and frustration among our members regarding the current state of negotiations with the YCCD. The pace of progress has been slow and difficult in scheduling meetings has added a significant strain to the process. This year, coordinating negotiation sessions has been particularly challenging. With repeated obstacles and agreeing on days and time, the situation is becoming increasingly urgent to us. One of the key issues contributing to this delay is limitability of the district lead negotiator. And we understand the demand of his schedule and the challenges he faces in balancing multiple responsibilities. However, his limitability has made it increasingly difficult to maintain momentum and consistency in our discussions. Despite these challenges, the CSEA team and the entire bargaining unit remain resolute in our commitment to moving negotiations forward at a pace that reflects the urgency and importance of all the matters at hand. We are determined to reach fair and equitable agreement that benefit all the parties involved. With this, I finish my report and I appreciate the time.
Thank you so much. Leadership Team Advisory Council, Samantha McCarty, is she here? There she is.
Board members, President Richards, and Chancellor Tran. I have a short report for you tonight. We had many members of our leadership team who attended the State of the District, and I've received lots of positive comments. Thank you again for the opportunity for LTAC to be represented alongside the other constituency groups. As we've been working this calendar year, the improvements to our leadership team handbook are in the final stages. And the updates that we've made collaboratively alongside with HR will be shared at our leadership team training tomorrow. We'll be seeking feedback from our members before finalizing the document. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Moving on to 8.2, presentation and updates. Interim Chancellor Tran.
Hey, good evening, everyone. First, I'd like to say thank you for those who have attended the State of District, assist us, support us. It took the whole village, both colleges, so I deeply thank you from the bottom of my heart. The other thing is a little bit emotional for me tonight. As I look at my staff, Grassline Kim, the Chancellor's office has gone through a lot of difficult times, but you can see they're both here tonight. So it really touched my heart that you're so dedicated that it hurts. I know you're going through a lot. So please, everybody, it's very difficult for us at the Chancellor's office. And I just want to thank everybody for your understanding, your compassion, and your patience, because we're going to have to support each other through this moment of grief and healing. So thank you, everyone. Now I'll turn it to President Sanders. We'll switch it a little bit.
Yeah, switch it up. You threw me off. Good evening, everybody. Tonight, I'd like to focus on representation. As president of MJC, I have the wonderful opportunity to represent our college and the district. And they say half the victory is just showing up, and so I just try to be there. So here's some things that I've been able to do over the past couple of weeks. I attended a pinning ceremony for our CNA class, which was a partnership between our Workforce Development Department and Modesto City Schools. I'm meeting with faculty experts representing their expertise in the world of earthquakes in order to share accurate information in preparation for the Great Shakeout, which is a big safety drill that we're doing, ensuring that our communications tools work. I get a chance to represent MJC with UC Merced in pushing for streamlining of pathways between MJC and Merced to get more students to go there. I attended then the School of Agriculture open house and really got to observe how our many students in action, and at their tables, they were recruiting new students and fantastic stuff. So I walk in with my president pin on and see all of our students, great things. It's terrific. Also got to meet with a whole group of retirees and former colleagues and a couple of former deans, including Mark Englund and Don Borges. Later, the next day, I was honored to be invited to represent MJC and YCCD as part of the platform party in full academic regalia. I got to wear my gear at the investiture ceremony for CSU Stanislaus President Britt Rios Ellis. It was really a great event. That night, I attended a MAPS presentation on life on other planets and astrobiology. with Matthew. I then went on to attend the Science Night at the Great Valley Museum. They had worked the whole thing up. You heard from one of the members of the museum staff here tonight. The whole place is set up for Halloween. It's really fantastic. And I brought family friends, been friends and family for years and years, and they came to the museum and saw all of the great stuff that's going on there. And then yesterday, Monday, I spent the day representing MJC at the Aces for Athletes golf tournament. And I want to thank Chancellor Tran, Trustee Richards, Catherine was there, Trevor was there. A whole bunch of folks came to support our athletics programs and again, representing. As we look into the remainder of the week, I'm heading down to on Saturday is a big day, the 42nd Annual Hispanic Education Conference, Saturday. I hope that you would all come at least at the 9 o'clock session, just to see the kickoff, and then there's all sorts of things happening throughout the day. Later on that day, I get to represent by attending the MJC versus Fresno City College football game. Then we're going to a reception for the Japanese exchange students who come to MJC every year, about 300 of those going to the School of Agriculture, the Great Valley Museum, and then touring Stewart and Jasper. And then after all of that, I'm heading back to the MJC Truck and Tractor Pull. And if you don't have your tickets reserved yet, Dean Troy Gravatt is waiting for your call, and he's ready to hand you those tickets. So that's what we're doing. Look forward to seeing you on Saturday.
Go ahead, Chad.
I was thinking, not after the truck pull, not after the truck pull. It's really great, yeah. Good evening, Yosemite Community College Board of Trustees, President Richards, and everyone. Thank you, Interim Chancellor Tran, for the opportunity to share news and reflections of what are now the first 3 months as interim president at Columbia College. This evening, I'm actually arriving straight from presenting at the National Association for Community College Entrepreneurship Conference about collective intelligence and action involving partners from both the private and public sectors working together for educational betterment. The project involves the Future of Work Challenge, a fully sponsored competition by the National Association for Community College Entrepreneurship that has been designed to prepare students for rapidly evolving workforce needs. This nationwide competition has cultivated creativity, future-focused thinking, digital storytelling, and practical AI applications, all while championing workforce readiness. A bit more on the outcomes of that conference at the end of my short presentation. For now, however, I'll return to a few reflections on those first 90 days. To begin with, I'm humbled by the quality and dedication of those who work at Columbia College. The good work of many is on full display each day. The entire college deserves credit for the good news that our student enrollment and institutional efficiency in delivering instruction is the highest it's been in a decade. So yes, it is a strong start to the fall semester. This was accentuated recently at Columbia College's Claim Jumper Day with over 1,100 students. I'd like to point out that roughly doubles the size of our campus for the day. From 26 different schools in Tuolumne County, as well as districts from Oakdale, Chowchilla, and as far away as the Sacramento area. This year's Claim Jumper Day at Columbia featured picturesque campus tours, a little bit of rain, academic and college life information sessions, and stunning hands-on learning demonstrations. From lab experiments conducted outside on tarps and automated shop demonstrations to Fire Chief Warner's emergency services demonstration, fire lights on, not a tractor pull, but right. Along with a visit from the SWAT unit, everyone seemed to have a great time. The overview of music programs was highly engaging, and visitors were impressed with our comprehensive student services. Students found more information about scholarships, upcoming FAFSA deadlines, and our concurrent enrollment changes that was very helpful. A few accolades to share. Congratulations to Tom Bender, instructor at Columbia College's Culinary Arts Program. In today's Union Democrat, it included a feature story, Columbia College students learn the art and science of winemaking, reporting to the community on Tom Bender's 30-second grape crushing as part of his wine class that he has taught for many years at the college. Tom shares this winemaking part of class adds hands-on experience and helps everyone understand the grapes to bottle process. Congratulations, Tom, on the great article. Speaking of looking ahead, look out for a new billboard from Columbia College in Oakdale next time you are in the neighborhood. The college is beginning its fall promotional campaign with the tag, "It's never too early and it's never too late for Columbia College." in order to reach out to both traditional 18 to 24-year-old students as well as adult learners, while also fostering regional middle school pathways. The billboard was a collaborative effort. I'll love your feedback. It includes a never too early, never too late tag with a picture of a dinosaur on a highly advanced futuristic planet. It will definitely catch your eye. While I have your attention, a quick reminder to Columbia College students from the foundation, the Finish Line, Osher, and Nilsson competition scholarships are due by Halloween, and the general scholarships by December 12th, so don't forget that. And I have to close before I return to this conference with my next installment of Tuolumne County history. Future installments will cover the wood carvings in the library, thank you Brian Green, as well as the Miwok cultural sites and a brief history of Leland Billy Goat Davis, who lived in a cabin next to San Diego Reservoir. Shannon Van Zant has agreed to help me cultivate those anecdotes, however, for historical accuracy, so stay tuned for those future historian-approved additions. For tonight, not so approved, but you have to start with Dusty Rhodes. Do you know who Dusty Rhodes was? So for the Navy, he swept the Pacific Ocean for mines, one of which blew up his vessel. He also served as the first president of Columbia College. I did briefly want to compare those two jobs, but I decided to let that go. And just to remind you that it's really cool that in a rural community college, your first president is named Dusty Rhodes.
And he was the baseball manager.
Rhodes was the first in his Tracy, California family to graduate from high school. He eventually earned his doctorate at the University of California, Berkeley, after serving in World War II. In 1964, as vice president at Modesto Junior College, Rhodes was charged with finding a new college site. Rhodes oversaw Columbia College's evolution in the 1960s, then home to the grizzled old squatter we'll talk about in the future, Leland Billy Goat Davis. But it was Dusty Rhodes that set in motion the college that now serves thousands of people each year. So finally, to jump then from the 1960s and Dusty Rhodes to today, I return to the subject of the National Association of Community College Entrepreneurship Future of Work contest, where learners from all over the country were encouraged to create teams, work with family, friends, and community members, and explore how technology, society, and human potential shape the future. And I'm proud to report, I won't make a big deal out of this,
But you're going to hold up a sign.
I do have 2 giant checks because Modesto Junior College finished both first and third in the competition.
Very nice.
So I would like the record to show that Columbia College is giving money to Modesto Junior College. That concludes my report. Thank you, Chancellor.
Thank you. Okay, moving on, 8.3, grants annual report update, that's for information only. 8.4 is the travel report. 9.1, turn to my fellow trustees, a request for future board agenda items. Trustee Nicolai, I know you have one.
I would like to know from both colleges, step by step, what it takes to create a new club. I want to know all the hoops. I want to know all the follow-up questions. Thank you.
Student trustee, anything?
For the next board meeting, I'd like to have an item regarding the privilege that may be granted by the board to make and second motions.
Okay. Trustee Garrett?
Well, I'm interested in hearing about Mr. Billy Goat because that ties into my request that the student trustee and I have about the history of the mascot and the whole idea of the claim jumper at Columbia College. So I will be interested in waiting with anticipation on your deep dive into Mr. Billy Goat. I want to thank Modesto Junior College for hosting the suicide awareness walk that took place here this past weekend. My family has dealt with the aftermath of suicide, and it's deeply affecting and touching of families. And it was nice that we were able to share in other people's experiences. So I want to thank the Modesto Junior College for doing that. And then I saved the best for last. So maybe this is for our YFA president, but in our agenda packet, we had a sabbatical report from Professor Debbie Bolter. I just want faculty to know that Ms. Bolter has now set a high bar, in my opinion, for sabbatical reports that I think all, in my opinion, all faculty should look at, because this is incredible work. And she is to be commended, and her colleagues are to be commended, in my opinion, for her dedication to her craft, to her students, and to her profession as a whole. This is amazing, absolutely amazing. So the bar has been set pretty high. And with that, I'll conclude.
Trustee Davis, anything?
Not for a future agenda, but just report out.
Sure.
Okay, so first I just want to mention the State of the District address. I want to thank Dr. Tran for her address and for everyone that came to that meeting. I had the opportunity to meet with State Senator Alvarado Gil, who was very interested in our colleges and the district. I did share with her some needs that we have for improving and adding on to our facilities, and we could sure use some help with some state funding in that regard. I also had the opportunity to take my wife on a nice little date to the dance review here at the college, the Jump Jive. I can't remember the name, but there was something about jumping and jiving. But what it really was was the MJC dance groups, local high schools, which I didn't know were going to participate, and local dance studios. It's absolutely fabulous. The choreography, the coordination with the lights and the music. You could tell that there was a lot of work that went into that, a lot of rehearsing, practice, incredible creativity, and a lot of talent, and thoroughly enjoyed that opportunity. And for the first time at the Columbia College Foundation, I don't know if this has ever happened before, but we had a report from our college president. You didn't mention this, Dr. Red Wing, from where were you? You were in Chile, and who were you with?
Member of the Supreme Court.
Yeah, so there we were in the little Manzanita room there at Columbia College, and up on our screen comes Dr. Red Wing and a Supreme Court justice from Chile to address the foundation. I thought it was absolutely fabulous. Thank you for the work that you did down there, make those connections. Maybe we'll see kids coming and going to Chile for education. Thank you.
Trustee Beggs, any future items and any comments?
I agree with Jenny's future item. I agree with all the future items, but I'm very interested to hear that also. As far as my comments, the State of the District was, I think, a huge success. And I'm also, I've been on the Stanislaus County Equal Rights Commission. I've been a commissioner there for 20 years. We had a meeting last Friday, and I ran into people there who were saying how great the State of the District was, because it's a lot of the same people in town. So that was very positive feedback, and I was grateful to hear it. So that's it for me.
Aaron, anything?
Oh yeah, so apart from my future item, I'm gonna give you an earful. The RSN program, Rising Scholars Network, they may come out to talk to you later on, once they've talked to our Dean of Special Programs. They're advocating for a space for themselves due to feelings of discriminatory action from other students. And also because in prior times when the Pride Center was needed because they were still discriminated against even within the Rise Up Network Center. So it just, additional spaces are needed sometimes, and that needs to be understood, but yeah. So you might get some additional questions from them later on. And then students have asked or told me that they feel like some of our administrators or presidents may show support, but may not show it during public representation. So like during our speeches that we have here for you. And let's see, my bad. I've also been talking this morning just with Red Wing and initiatives to increase relevant course material, to increase success disparities among our minority students because they may feel disconnected with some of our course material because they have no experience relating to it. And he gave an excellent example of how students and his humanities class, I believe, how it was relating to European history rather than something relevant to how they may have experienced. Also, I hope to move with further action with maybe our SGAs or possible funding from our schools or even funding from the district on possibly subsidizing our students' meals. And even $1, $1.50 off does make a great difference. And this is a later one for the presidents as well. Many of the student workers have reached out to me saying that they feel like they need a staff parking privilege or being able to close to the buildings just because they're here pretty much all day. And it definitely is difficult to find parking for them. And there's quite a few staff parking spots empty every now and again. So I think that'd be a great move later on. But yeah.
Thank you. Anything else?
I feel like there's one more thing I'm forgetting. Oh, yes. So I did talk with some Native representatives up in near Tuolumne area, and as well as our associated students of Columbia College, and the origins of the claim jumper and its racial connections. And I don't know, an idea proposed was to maybe rename the goats, which would be a pretty cool idea, honestly. I'm not really sure the whole entire logistics, but that'd be something cool to have a conversation about. That'll be all. Thank you.
So I too want to congratulate the Chancellor, Emily, Kim, Graciela, just everybody that worked on the state of the district. I've heard from a lot of people that it's the first time we've ever shared our vision. I think it got people excited, and I really appreciate that. So with that, the next regular board meeting of trustees will be held November 12th, 2025, starting at 3 o'clock at Columbia College. With that, we're adjourned.